I don't know what device it decided to try and say was my microphone that time, but there we go. So just to kind of go through a couple things here super quick. Uh, I apologize, I haven't actually gone through editing the videos to get them up on YouTube quite yet as much as what I wanted. I was able to get the next one up, but not any further than that quite yet. That is something I'll have to be working on here this next week or two, trying to get caught up on that. Unfortunately, I didn't really get a whole lot done, actually, just in general this last week, unfortunately, so apologies on that. But the videos are there. I do take them over to make sure that they are available, so that way I can get those up. It's just I haven't had a chance to actually, go through, edit them, make sure they have timestamps, so that way if you're watching it, you actually know like where you can skip to if you're looking for a certain part of it, stuff like that. Cut out any of the like completely dead air moments where like I have to go away from keyboard or something there. Stuff like that. So they are there. They're there. They're not like lost to time or anything like that. I just haven't actually had a chance to actually get around to doing it this last week, except for the one part there, which is up now, as I believe was the part 4, I think. Is it the part 3 or part 4? This one here being part 6, so a little behind, and again, apologies for that. As for the Halloween special there, though, that one I will definitely be doing a more standard approach to editing. Also, I realized going through the part 3 there that my microphone was still being a little drowned out on some of the louder parts of the music on Mindustry, so I went ahead and turned that down slightly. Hopefully that'll fix that. I saw it wasn't like it was getting to the point where it was just barely too loud, so hopefully that'll fix that. Let me know, of course, if still having issues or anything like that, or anything else there. More than happy to, help make sure it's as enjoyable as possible in any way I can, within reason, of course. But anyway, Halloween Halloween special for one. That one I will definitely be editing more near typical YouTube style there. So once that is finished being edited, do expect that to be not the like full playthrough of everything like I've been doing with this Mindustry run. It will be more of a condensed kind of highlight of things type there. So you do see that. That is intentional. In fact, actually, I've been still kind of debating. I probably won't on the Mindustry run here since I've already have 3 of them up already. But if I ever do a complete run like Mindustry, which I'm sure I will, I'll probably be doing more highlights than just having the entire thing up, because I think it's just more interesting and better if I just bring it down there. I mean, it's not like I'm doing like speed runs or something where, you have to have the entire thing or it's invalidated, and not doing anything like that. So, again, the only reason why I'm even doing it with Mindustry 1 is I just felt that being a challenge to myself, it kind of lessened it if everything wasn't there. That way if someone wanted to see how certain things were made, they can always reference back to that particular point to see how something was set up or, whatever else there. So, probably won't be doing that again though. It's just too big a, as they say, too long didn't read, it's too long didn't watch. I get the feeling a lot of people are seeing the 4 or 5 hour time frames there. It was like, ooh, no, thank you. Like, I'd rather actually go watch, like 3 movies, which is understandable. I'm definitely not going to even attempt to compete with like actual movie makers, stuff like that. There's way better stuff out there, so I totally get that. with Mindustry being a little, slightly more of a technical, like, you know, making conveyors going this way and specifically that and inputs, like, you know, stuff like that. It's a little harder to tell, like, when something is actually, like, important to know how a base was set up or something like that than your standard game. So, what else? No, I think that's it. Sorry for the later delay there. I didn't realize my microphone wasn't picking up there at first. But, alright. Welcome. Thank you for watching, stopping in, whatnot. Once again, my name is Band of Manners, and this is my Mindustry playthrough. Specifically is me doing what I'm considering a no-skip challenge. And just to reiterate, no, that is not skipping waves. Instead, that is referring to the planetary map, which I'll go ahead and pull up here, since there's no threat of losing maps at the moment. Easier just to go ahead and do that. So, what do I mean by no skip? Just to very quickly go through. Looks like we actually. Looks like the stable build for the game is actually now officially including Ericer. Very nice. I won't be doing Ericer quite yet, although I am super excited to play Ericer. Cannot wait to do that. There's some differences in how things are set up and whatnot that I definitely can't wait to try that out. But for the most part, I haven't been spoiling myself too much there, other than just like watching little random things about videos and stuff. I have seen the first couple missions, so very interesting. Cannot wait to try that out. Anyway, back to this though. This is the first campaign planet that was made, called Circulo. Yeah. And no, I believe Circulo is. Oh, I wonder if they changed the. Wonder if they changed the names on me. Cause I thought Ericer was the first one. Anyway, getting back on track here. Basically, what I mean by no skip is, as you can see, everything is connected, and that is very simply because I cannot attack any sector, including campaign sectors, unless they are directly adjacent to an already controlled sector. So, since I control this sector, I can only attack these. If I had this one unlocked, even though it's a campaign map, I would not be able to attack it unless I actually took over, say, for example, this one. If a tile or map in the middle is lost, say, for example, Frozen Forest for some reason was lost, and it is split into two distinct sections, I have to go off of the section that has the Ground Zero map in it. I think it was that's the headquarters type thing, and that is the section that I have to work off from. I can of course always retake the map to reconnect said sections, but as long as they are disconnected, I have to follow that rule. If I am in the process of taking over a map, then I can go ahead and continue trying to take over that map. It's just the process of actually initiating an attack on a map that I cannot do unless it is next to one. The only main exception to that is if I am taking over a map and the auto battle resolve thing shows that I have already gone far enough that it will automatically capture it already. That is good enough to consider as having been captured, because at that point it's just a matter of time, and I can go ahead and move on to the next one after that, if that does happen. Otherwise, I have to actually take it over first. And probably some other things I'm forgetting. It's one of those cases where I probably should have actually written down everything that's came up since then, but, you know, writing stuff down, rules, you know, it's all subjective, right? I don't remember any sectors, though. Ah, so they've actually added a, very nice. This is actually something kind of new here, too, having an actual list of all the sectors there. This does actually remind me of one other thing. For those watching video on demand, whatnot, or curious, I am not changing any sector names. This is something you can do so you don't have like Sector 49 or Sector 43, for example. I'm doing that on purpose. The reason for that being is, say you're watching it and you're curious which map I'm talking about is on a particular area of the planet. These should be the same numbers anywhere, whereas if I actually change the name of it, you know, when I'm referencing a certain map, you know, it could be anywhere. That is why I'm not doing that. The other reason also is that way when you're going through the, I'm capturing which sector at which point, I'll of course mark down which sector I am beginning a attack on to capture. If you see that it is a numbered map, that means that it is a random map that's not part of the actual campaign maps themselves. It's just a random map that I'm having to go through, most likely to get to a campaign map. Whereas if it is an actual named map, such as Ruined Shores, Ground Zero, Craters, Frozen Forest, those are going to be the actual campaign maps themselves I have to take over in order to further get additional tech, expand the tech trees, stuff like that, and, you know, continue advancing in the game. So that way you can make the determination yourself if you want to, you know, skip something or not. Totally understandable if you do. And with all of that out of the way, I'm going to say it is time to get going again. So, jumping into the tech tree here, there's 2 maps that is currently unlocked that can be done. Biomass Synthesis Facility and Windswept Islands. Windswept Islands I've already captured, so that is actually not the case. There is in fact only one map that I can get to here in the campaign that is unlocked currently, and that is the Biomass Synthesis Facility. I could have swore there was a second one that you could do other than that, but apparently I was wrong on that. Okay, so Biomass Synthesis Facility. So, getting there looks like we're going to be wanting to 242 or 243. This one's low, this one's medium. The threat level a lot of times will determine just what kind of resources you can anticipate on the map. If it's a low map, there's a possibility it may not even have basic resources like coal and stuff like that. If I remember right, this particular map, yes, did not have coal. And that's a problem because coal is used for graphite, it's used for silicon, it's used for a lot of things, and I'm kind of running... No, I'm not running low on it. I stockpiled on the silicon there a bit, but not being able to resupply on it, and graphite's pretty much completely gone. That's going to be a problem if I'm not able to start resupplying that. So, let's not take a chance on the low map not having any coal, because that, I'd be in trouble if that's the case again. So, 242. Let's do this. Oh, nice. You can automatically set the maximum amount of resources. Oh, it's a toggle. Okay, I can definitely get behind that. Launching item capacity 4,500. Oh, interesting. It doesn't have... Oh, wait, so can you have starting layouts anymore then? Because that was a big thing that you could do, is have a starting layout that, like, once you start something, you know, you're automatically starting with certain things. Let me just throw this in here. This is how you do this, by the way. You save schematic that has your core in it. Apparently you can add tags to it. It's just very nice. But anyway, just save it as a schematic, just like anything else. And provided this still works this way, when you hit launch, yes, it'll actually have it as an option that you can use there. That is a horrible schematic though, so I'm going to immediately go back and delete that. But if you ever wondered how you change your starting layout there, that is how you do that. One quick word of caution with it though, I don't know if this has changed since then, but whenever you start off on a map with a default base layout, it automatically gives you these copper fields, so that way the drills that you have underneath your base has a full thing of copper to give you some guaranteed starting resources. My understanding is that if you do a custom one, you are not guaranteed to have those starting fields. So, just quick word of warning there, or caution, I should say, with that. Just be aware that that is potentially a thing. Alright, all of that out of the way, let's get going. 242, max resources, and launch. Okay, so first things first, where are they coming from? I doubt they'd be coming from this far down, yeah. There we go. Okay, so map does have coal. It's good. Plenty of water. Huh. Well, I stand corrected. Apparently you don't really start with guaranteed resources there anyway anymore. That is definitely something they must have changed. Huh. Go figure. I figured that would have been kind of like a core thing. But I guess I was wrong. Let's see here. that should get coal going to get some graphite. Graphite's required for the second level drills, which is basically, if you can build them, you have no reason not to kind of situation there. I could definitely use more copper, but kind of running out of time to start up defenses though, so let's go ahead and jump straight into that. So this is the only way in here. Okay. It's pretty big though. Alternatively, this is the only entrance. So this is actually going to be kind of the better spot to set up. Okay. That should be safe. This, however, would not. So let's bring that all the way over. Okay. Okay, and it's not area, that's good. Okay. Go. And go. Okay. Should take care of that. Now bring the copper all the way back. While we're at it, let's get some power going. Go with our standard steam engines. shutters. Okay. Now I get some power going. Get some large batteries down, and our basic requirements for power should be okay now. It's a little low on the amount of coal we're generating though, so definitely want to fix that first. And then immediately after that, it's going to be getting more of that good old graphite being made. Okay, that should be enough of that. Okay, graphite. Now that we have power, we can use much better laser drills. No graphite. Okay. 5 waves. I'm definitely going to have to check to make sure everything is going good here pretty soon. First, let's actually get set up here so I'm not having to repeat this all the time. Laser boosted laser drill. There we go. Okay, looks like they're handling it pretty well so far. Good. Looks like this is the biggest beating, though. Alright, what are we short on? Copper. Not surprised. Looks like defenses are still holding pretty well, though. I'm gonna have to think about the default starting base layout now. I hadn't changed it this entire time because, like I said, if you change it, you know, you don't have that starting copper layout there anymore. If you're not getting that anyway, then, you know, what's the point of not having it set up already, you know, at least for like some basic power generation or something else there. So starting on this map, I might, or the next map technically, probably be starting to have a custom starting layout. Alright, there we go. We can upgrade these now. and start getting... Not you. There we go. I should... Why are you not getting water? Oh, because that's not getting water. There we go. Okay, that should get some lead going. This copper's going. Lead's going. Probably not as much as probably need it, but it is going. There we go. Okay. Let's get these defenses finished then. So another use for the water is cooling for turrets. So let's get that set up now. There we go. Okay. Last but not least, let's get some arcs set up. parallaxes set up just in case there's some air units. And a couple more lancers. And in theory, that should be enough to just go ahead and knock out this map altogether. Alright, let's see. Anyone that's been watching me going through a few of these maps now, yeah, Lancers. As long as it's not an air unit, and you can get it in a way where, you know, will actually hit, they will take you far. Go, sector captured. Okay, so as I was mentioning earlier though, due to some updates, as well as some lower resource amounts here, I'm going to have to actually take a moment here and do a bit of base building. A little bit more than what I normally just go ahead and do. So first things first, if I'm not guaranteed a regular copper field here, then what I want is going to be, at the very least, no. It's going to be, at the very least, a good source of power. And 4 right now. Honestly, for right now, yeah. I'll just go ahead and throw that down. Throw down a large battery. Oh. throw down regular batteries, actually. No, actually I don't want to do that. Gotta leave room to actually allow things to come in. Okay, that should do that. Yeah. So just right now, I'm gonna go ahead and cut those out. And we'll call this starting base 1. Or starting power base, yeah. The steam starter base, there we go. Steam and starter, there we go. Okay. With that out of the way, let's get some more resources being made. So first things first here, need to get silicon back up. Down only 2,000, and you do not want to be down at just 2,000 silicon. Silicon is, as you know, used in, yes, it's just used in everything. Go. What was this mining? This was going to mine coal. It is not mining coal because it has no power. It has no power because it's not actually connected to the power grid yet. There we are. Okay. So, add a mine tag to that. And add a graphite tag to this. And a glass tag to this. Silicon tag. There we go. Okay. Yeah. And perfect. have for the water. Alright. Move this around here. Yeah, there we go. That should... Okay, where's the brake? There we go. Missing some pipe edge over there. Okay. And all that's left now is see if I can fit. See, this is more dark sand over here. That is more dark sand over there. And there is the power. Okay. Sand's coming out there. Out the power down here, though. There we go. Now sand's coming out there. Perfect. Now that'll go slow a little bit as sand filters out down the one way, but once it clears enough coal to clear the other sand input, it should be going. There we go. Okay, there's silicon. Let's get some metaglass being made now. Looks like a pretty good spot here. question is... where do I get the sand from? Might actually be easier just to bring the sand from here, actually. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. And bridge this. Throw that in, put it in there. Throw that in, put it in there. Get some power over here. There we go, there's lead. And light gets into there. Out pops the metaglass. Perfect. Alright. So we have our copper, we have our lead, we have our silicon, we have our graphite. Titanium. I don't... Was there any titanium on this map? I don't think there was. There is an enemy base here, though, that we're definitely going to have to take care of. There is not. No extra worrying part about that is that means we're going into this next map. No titanium. No titanium, of course, means no novas, which is the main thing I've been using to take out the bases with. That might prove problematic. Okay, that's getting bottlenecked. There we go. There we go. Now, if there was scrap, I could have melted that in to get a source of titanium, but there is no scrap either. Which unfortunately truly means no titanium on this map. Now, if there's no titanium on the next map either, basically means it's just gonna have to rely on daggers and flares. That's really all that's gonna mean. I say really, but I mean that's, yeah, that's how it's gonna have to be. Let's see, max on copper, good. Lead is still going up. Metaglass is still going up. Graphite, not going up as fast as I would like. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I'm going to want to use regular conveyors for this then. And as soon as I say that, I forget that this is using titanium belts. No, I should not have done that. Shouldn't have done that. So that takes titanium as well. I could convert this into a no titanium. Yeah, let's do that. So if I'm going to do that though, then I will need to make sure, let's see, that doesn't use titanium. I do not believe the regular batteries use titanium. Not the regular ones. Nope. Large ones do, not the small ones. Okay, so... There we go. that, say that should be good enough. This would be going a lot better if I actually had it connected to all the, there we go. Okay. Takes care of that. Okay. Okay, let's see how bad this is gonna be. I do like that the max amount is now just a straight toggle. And it's definitely a very nice improvement. Okay. 242. I believe. Oh, wow, I completely... 242 is the one we just did. 138, because I can read. Okay. So let's get some power up first. And there is... Okay. First question. There is titanium on this map. That's gonna be my first objective. There it is. Very first thing. Get the source of titanium up and running as quick as possible. Second, start on the standard stuff. Okay, let's see what we got. You know, for a split second there, I actually thought that this was the only part of the enemy base there. Wouldn't that have been nice? Okay, so there's the core. Glancing over, I don't think I saw core anywhere else. We got some hails here. Got the standard 2 ripples, some scatters, salvo, parallax, no waves, just standard enemy core setup there. It can definitely be approached from here. Yeah, the salvo will be a little concerning. But I might be able to pull this off in the first attack with Novas. So I just need to make sure that I actually survive. So enemy attacks always come from the core. So definitely be coming from this way. Shortest path. If I can make the shortest path this way, then yeah, that'll work. So I will need to do that. Then over here, not really options. Thankfully, it looks like there's no anything there, so I can actually block that off too. I might be able to sneak in blocking this off as well, actually. Yeah. Perfect. So now they will definitely go this way. Which, granted, doesn't really matter if I don't have any defenses set up, but that's the easy part, right? Unless it's... Did they change... Did they change how the... Because that kind of looked like a flare, but that definitely didn't act like a flare. That's for sure. But if they are doing air units, then... Didn't move it in time. There we go. Alright. Time to get started on the Novas. Oh, no, wait. Forgot one thing. There it is. There. Now I'm ready to start making the novas. Okay. So, first thing as usual, gotta start with the silicon. Okay, there we go. Next. Power going. Go. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that command mode is... I definitely do not remember that command mode being there before, so they did change it on this as well. Very nice. Does that mean that there's no... Yeah, there is no command center anymore. Huh. Nice. I can definitely approve of that. That's the... Like I was saying, that was like the biggest change I was really looking forward to, so... Them adding that retroactively to this map as well, very nice. That does also explain why the flare there just sat there shooting. Which, I mean, I'm not going to complain about. Made it a lot easier to just go ahead and shoot it down manually. Making it manually. There's the router. Least lead. Alright, control units enter command mode by holding left shift while command mode. Right, click and drag to select units, right click on location. Okay. So does that include... No, it doesn't look like it'll automatically take into account being able to fly. Okay. So that part I'll still have to manually control. Okay. Flares, make some better use of all the silicon being made. Okay. Now, can you not directly control? Oh, there we go. I think they take out squats entirely? Kind of looks like they did. say anything about a command limit. That... Huh, if that's the case, then that's going to severely limit the, usefulness for Novas being able to fly. It's also going to make this a bit more of a pain having to do this one at a time. Unless... Nope. Nope, that did not work either. I think this might work, though. So if they're already flying... Yes, that'll work. Okay. So that's going to change a lot of things in regards to attacking bases. Huh. Oh no, I did not want you to go there. There we go. That was just dumb on my part. Oh, oops. Okay. I guess the only other thing left to do then is start making daggers. Let's see, is there any copper and... looks like there's sand and... Okay. That also takes lead, which there is. Okay. Okay, so the last thing I need to know then is, can I get power over there? Considering it's barely even defended, I'm going to go ahead and say that's a yes. Okay, I see. Alright. Okay, it must have just been some, slipping through, I guess? Yeah, that's entirely possible, actually. Oh. Okay. Takes care of that. Not seeing any power, though. Oh, that's why. There we go. Okay, what is attacking the core? Okay, I was right. It is flares. Just going through, so I need to... Here we go. There we go. That will do it. This is like the worst, like, just going all the way around possible. Okay, there we go. Okay. Looks like it's not even really trying to rebuild, actually. Interesting. Seems like it took a little while to finally, realize that they could land. No, it's a segment, that's why. Segments try to shoot down projectiles. Okay. that. Okay. Ah, didn't want to do that. Nope. Okay. Well, first off, let's just try this. Yeah, that's what I thought. That didn't really work out too well. So one thing I would definitely suggest if the developer is watching this, I definitely would suggest putting in a little bit more clear instructions if there is there of instructing the Novas to actually go over terrain that is literally built into the system that they should be able to go over, but I don't think there's really a way of actually like telling them to. It's not that I can really tell anyway. Hmm. And yeah, that's definitely within. I guess I don't actually have to move. This is gonna take an exceptionally long time now doing it this way, though. I really wish there was still a way to, like, link up a group of units to have it follow what you're doing. I really, really wish there was. Okay, well, let's see how this goes then. Surprisingly well, actually. So you can't see it in the recording, but I just got it killing the scatter with the flares there. I just got an achievement called Vengeance. Oh, that's funny. Okay, go ahead and set some rally points here. There we go. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Well, that might work. Yeah, that is how. So I actually still have that off slightly. Okay. There we go. So all that's left now is the salvo. Okay, so I'm thinking next thing I'm gonna need to do is I'm gonna need to just like make a wall like right where they keep on hitting it. Let's see. I actually can heal that. Nice. Oh, there's a new button. See, apparently hides the UI. Okay, grab the flares now. And okay, looks like okay. There we go. About time. Yep. Not being able to squat up those novas made that way harder. Although it does definitely make it easier to, group units up and actually send them off in at one time. So I don't know, I'm thinking going on out. I might be just kind of taking things kind of as as you normally would. Although, alright, I need to check the key bindings. There is an actual abandoned, but okay. So when I saw someone abandoning a map before, it must have been one after the stable update, or using the this update. That definitely was not there before. Okay, so command mode is left shift, control units left control. Select all units is G. Select shift, deselect. Yeah. Huh. Okay, so apologies to anyone that is making use of the older videos there for the other maps there that I ran into. Apparently, that is officially out of date now, as you cannot actually squat up novas to have them follow you like that. You can kind of still do it with just manually selecting them and having them fly up over top of something, but especially the whole, flying up to avoid ripples from hitting you and hails from hitting you with a nova, that is definitely not possible anymore. That does also raise an interesting question of if that means that you can't like control multiple units to build things together anymore either, because that was another function of being able to... That's thorium, of all things. There's not even thorium on this map. What I was gonna say, those, when you were in a squad with other things you could also build, it would kind of pull that build power together and build it together, making it go much, much faster. If you can't squad up anymore, it sounds like you can't do that anymore then. Huh. Which is definitely a shame. Definitely a shame, if that is the case. If I am, not mistaken in that. Okay, there we go. Okay. No enemy base. Very good. Okay. Then we can head straight to 137 and then Biomass Synthesis Facility. Which I believe is the map that will finally give us access to tier 2 units. So, once I have that, hopefully, I won't need to do the sneaky attacks with Novas flying over flying over walls and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. So let's get some mines running here. Get rid of that now. Go and... Okay, last but not least... Overflow... which at this point will basically be all of it. Go. Nose around. Actually, just don't need that at all. There we go. Okay. There's silicon, titanium. Let's actually upgrade that titanium. Mine. Yep. Now what's left is to upgrade the titanium belts all the way up. There we go. Yep, there we go. Okay. Oh, copper is actually not going up very quickly either. That should get the copper going up quicker. And lead. Sector 220, I believe, is the one that we were expecting to lose. Yep. Hmm. still survive for... I'm not abandoning it even now that the option is there, solely because if in the off chance that I am able to actually unlock that map before I lose it, it'll already be there. So, if you were wondering. Okay. And probably stand to bump the graphite up a bit more while we're waiting. There we go. Actually, yeah. Bump that up. Yeah, and make some into glass too while we're at it. Go. Okay. Okay. Well, that's going. Well, that's going. Let's see what else is going on. Onset, the tutorial sector. This objective has not been created yet. Await further information. Okay. So, I guess there will be a new tutorial mission here, at some point. Ground Zero won't be it anymore. I don't know, I always felt that Ground Zero was pretty straightforward enough to act as a tutorial. I mean, the little things you have to kind of guide you on the first steps there is pretty straightforward. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Guess the only other thing I can do actually is that. Oh, there is actually something else I can do. Set those to monos. So monos will basically automatically mine. Oh, that's titanium, not... I was thinking that was lead. Oops. Where's lead? There's lead. Junction, and there we go. Monos will automatically mine copper and lead deposits. So if I get some of those running, that'll help speed up the copper. Alright, now I can sit here and manual mine, make that go a little bit quicker too. Actually, there is something else. Again, would go so much faster if I actually had the ability to group up a bunch of things to build, but I'm assuming that, I'm going to assume that that's just kind of a thing that they're still working on getting a better implementation of it. Just with the different way of commanding units now. Okay, 9K copper. Let's do this. 137. Scrap on this one. Very nice. I know I can fix that. There we go. Okay. Okay. Lead, got copper coming in. Got power being generated. Let's see where we need to set up the defenses. Could be up here. No? Nope, didn't look like it. Would have been a great place to defend, though. Must be down here. Yep, there it is. It is indeed two different paths. I'm gonna say, yeah, bottom one's probably gonna be the better one. Okay. And, yep, that'll do it. Okay. Let's start getting some defenses set up. Oh, right. Actually, I need to... Unless it's air. Unless it's air. Okay. Okay, that ought to get defenses up. Now, it's still possible that ground units are going to come in, though. So, definitely going to have to still set up some ground defenses either way. Definitely going to pay a little bit more attention. Yeah, okay, so looks like it's right there. Okay. And there we go. Okay. So now, if Ghanaians do end up coming in, there will be some defenses there. Now to run power. There we go. And last but not least, the salvos. See, you know. Just taking a look at how low the copper amount is actually getting here. Let's do this instead. Well, I feel like an idiot. I supplied it with coal and never supplied it with a single bit of water. You know, one of the main things of steam. Literally what it's named after. Okay, there we go. There we go, that's looking much better. That's coming next on this one. Let's just get some basic graphics going. Go. Okay, at least the copper's actually, going in a bit more now. That's good. Okay, so there's some scrap there. Absolutely use more copper, though. There we go. That'll get that all more evenly split between them. Alright, let's see what the next wave does. So I could actually build some salvos right here. See how that works. Speaking of ground forces, I hit them a little. Huh. According to that, it looks like metaglass might actually be a bit better. I was kind of hoping for some sand, like, not literally on the way of where they come from. No, not really any sand up here. Lots of heat tiles, though. Lots and lots of heat tiles, but not really any sand. Hmm. There's lead. Okay. Hold B and drag to select destroyed block planes to reveal them automatically. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Finally. Finally, finally, finally. Oh, I cannot tell you how long I have been waiting to be able to do that. Could not tell you. Okay, so if they're going to target this... next wave, and we'll see how this does. There we go. Alright, let's get this finished. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, great. There we go. Hey, final wave. And it now has metaglass and water. Let's actually see this in action. I'm not entirely sure if that's actually better or not. What is better though is biomass is in sight. And copper and lead is full. Could use more titanium, but not technically titanium on this map. Graphite could be higher, but if memory serves me correctly, that should be fine. Alright, yeah. Biomass Synthesis Facility, let's do it. So first thing I want to know is which one are they coming from? Because this particular map, it is not set. It could be the one over here, or it could be the one over here. It is the one over here. Okay. And they've actually redone this map. So it used to be that there was just this one little entrance right here, and that was it. That was the only way through. I mean, this is still definitely the best spot to set up defenses, don't get me wrong, just they definitely changed that a bit. Okay. There's water here. Okay, that gives power. Oh, I had the wrong thing selected. No wonder it wasn't letting me build anything there. So quick note, by the way, for anyone on this map, so this additive reconstructor is what you use to upgrade units. You can technically put resources in here to make a mono, but because you don't actually have this resource, it won't actually let you, like, do this one. I have tried. Unfortunately. In fact, I can actually, unless they've changed this. I know the last time I tried to do this, it did not, do it the way that you would think it would. Like, it didn't actually work. That's it. And And then as you can see, basically what's happening is, even though it is there, you have to actually research the units, each tier of the unit, before you can actually upgrade to them. And each tier requires that particular constructor to research in the first place. So even though this is here, it won't actually build because don't have anything researched, so it won't let you actually use it for anything. So if you were wondering, yeah, can't actually excuse me, can't actually do anything with that. Unfortunately, wish you could, but okay. So with that out of the way. Let's get some actual defenses up. So that should hold for a while. It's not actually going to hold until the end of the map, I believe. The best thing actually, so here's one of the big differences. If you ever happen to get this map and the way that they're coming from is this way, that actually makes this map a lot easier. And there's one simple reason for that. Even if you don't have access to the ripple, which as you can see, definitely far enough range that you can just build a line of these and just completely shell anything coming up there. Units coming from this way will tend to hug the nearest wall that is going towards you, so it'll, it won't go like this way, but it will at least go like here. It's like here. And even if you don't have access to the ripple by this point, you will have access to the hail. And as you can see, also in range. So you can actually make a battery of hails going up here, and for the most part, it'll wipe out a lot of the forces there before they even get in range, because they still have to go all the way around. All the way around. Unfortunately, we did not get that one this time, however, so. Which is unfortunate, but okay. graphite, silicon. Pyrite wouldn't be a bad option. There it is. Yep. Okay, so pyrite. It's gonna take a few things here. It'd actually be easiest to start here. Because one of the things we will need for this is sand. Okay, so there's the sand. Next up, we're going to need lead. And last but not least, a source of coal. I'm going to grab from here. Oh. And there's our pyrite. Just in time, too. titanium. No, that's right. I don't think there is titanium on this map. That changes things. Okay. So if there's no titanium on this map, and we have scrap, which means we can do a scrap separator. The question is going to be just how much are we going to be able to do before we run out of titanium? Just not enough. Just not enough. Let's see, what else can I disassemble here? What about the wave? Wave does not take titanium. The Lancer does, however. Arc does not. And thankfully neither do those. Okay, so now the ripples are spiked with water as well. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so that is now officially have at least one of those. Let's get some up here too. Okay. There's that. And do an overflow gate. Not want to do. For right now, that'll do. Now, as they say, we wait. Okay, got a little bit more titanium now. unfortunately, this is the drawback to relying on separators to give you titanium. They give you a bunch of other resources too. It's a random chance of which one it gives you, and titanium is the rarest of the ones that it gives you. Among the ones it gives you. It's not picking anything up there. Weird. Well, anyway. Okay. Well, I suppose the only other thing I can do in the meantime, could try and start getting some salvos up. I can do that without any titanium. Except for the fact that salvos also take titanium. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Okay. Now, finish these walls up, and then that one I'm just gonna go for it. Nice. Okay, let's do this. Very nice. Vector captured. With that, now I have access to new technologies, which should include, yep, there it is, additive reconstructor. And with that, a whole new realm of things becomes possible. We actually have access to unloaders now. Awesome. So, unloaders is what you use to take items from nearby blocks automatically, such as the container, but you can also use it from the core itself. And when you do it from the core itself, it pulls from your global supply, which makes it essentially the core thing you need to really make good use of custom base designs, because the container is what you can use to actually, pull resources from the core, the resources you'll have, transferring in to, run the buildings that you have in the layout. So, amazing that we now have access to that. That is very nice. Impulse pump. I'll unlock it, but search smelter, nice. That's a new resource. Cultivator gives us access to a new resource. Differential generator. Is really nice, but do we have access to cryofluid? Because it runs off of pyrite and cryofluid and gives 1,000 power a second. So in terms of power, like, you get a couple of those up and, like, you're good. You've got power to run a ton of things. But without the cryofluid, it's kind of useless to me right now. Huh. is that a bug? Liquid container, liquid tank. Hmm. It's just a smaller liquid tank. Huh. Weird. Oh, and we already have access to multiplicative reconstructor. That's third tier. I don't have enough thorium. Well, first off, let's get the poly researched. I really like the poly. It doesn't help in actually, destroying anything, but its ability to automatically assist you in making things, very nice. Its ability to automatically rebuild destroyed structures is not as important now that we actually have the ability to, automatically rebuild structures ourselves, but it's still really nice. Let's see what else is unlocked. Okay, then it didn't really look like anything else really, so I guess just start unlocking stuff. It's really weird that this requires cry fluid and this doesn't. And I definitely suggest changing that around. Nice. Okay. Horizon is the bomber. Atrax. Pulsar. Mace. Okay. I need more thorium for that. And that's it. Okay. Everything else requires thorium. Very nice. Okay, a couple things to get unlocked real quick. First off, let's get the cultivator going here. Oh, right, that needs water. I forgot. There we go. That gives spore pods. And the other thing unlocked was the surge. The surge, on the other hand, does not technically take thorium to make, but it does take thorium to build. That's titanium, lead, silicon, copper. So let's hop to, I believe, yeah, this was the one. Here we go. So one of the nice things about the container and the vault, which is the upgrade version of this, if you put it next to here, like so, it will actually count this as part of the core for the purposes of taking resources in and out, giving you some extra surface area to play around with. Is there lead here? There is lead right there. Okay. Oh, we do have cryo fluid. I take that back about the differential generator then. We can indeed use that. I did not realize we had it unlocked. Oh, right, yeah, we unlocked that a ways back, but at the time didn't really have anything to use with. Well, now we do. Differential generator is indeed the first thing that really makes use of that. Okay, so there's thorium. Search sponsor. One of the interesting things about surge smelter is it actually takes copper, among a bunch of other things. That's titanium. Here's lead. Okay, there we go. Surge alloy. One of the 2 end-game materials. Now the real question is, do I make a few more surge sweaters? Because this is one of those things that The more search smelters, the better. Absolutely. So research for that is going to take quite a bit of it. Yeah. There we go. There might be some other things we can get that later on that'll help kind of make these search smelters like and everything go even faster, but for right now that'll at least get it being produced. And with those being made now, what do we have? Blast mixer. That shouldn't be too bad to go ahead and get that out of the way too. Because that should be parasite and spore pods. Parasite against coal, lead, and sand. There's a perfect spot for it right here. There's the parasite. Next, need cultivators, which needs water. Which requires water, which I don't have any metaglass of because I never did make the kiln. So let's get that out of the way. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. And did unlock a few things. Spore press. That'll unlock oil. Coal centrifuge. There's the plastinium compressor. I don't know if we'll actually be able to do anything with plastinium until we actually capture tar fields. But we can at least make it now. Multi-press is nice. Takes coal, just like the regular graphite one, but you add water to it, and it makes graphite way faster. Surgical. Ooh, meltdown. Meltdown's a really cool turret. Lasers. Giant lasers. Okay. That seems to be about it for right now, so. Okay. And, oh, plastinium, that's right. Actually, while we're at it, cryofluid mixer. Max cryo fluid. And titanium, which takes oil and titanium. Just like the surge alloy, it's also going to wind up taking a lot of plastinium to really do all the research there for that too, so may as well get that started too. Alright. That should be it. So, here's a funny thing though. Armored conveyor may not sound like much, but that is, in all honesty, personally like one of my favorite things to unlock that is unlocked from the plastinium. The thing with the armored conveyor is it has more health, because it's armored, obviously. But the bigger thing is does not accept non-conveyor inputs from the sides, which I think is actually a little different than what it used to be, because I'm pretty sure it used to be that it just did not accept it just did not accept things from the sides at all. So I think they did actually change that a bit, which is okay. Like, I can definitely understand why they did that, and it does make it even better. Um, but I know it would probably make you think, like, oh, it's worse then, right? Like, because, it doesn't take uh, inputs from the sides. You have to, finagle it a little bit more. But see, that's the thing, though, right? So all those times where you're trying to run a conveyor past a mine or something else there, and you end up picking up things on that conveyor belt line that you didn't actually want to pick it up, right? So you end up having to like go around those things, right? This solves that. This one, you can run it right by it, and because it won't accept any inputs from the sides there, you don't have to worry about it. It will not pick those up. So very, very nice. It can definitely help cut down on the size of some things there. So we have the assembler unlocked now. Silicon crucible. Uh, repair chart. Now this is a new one. Continuously repairs the closest damaged unit in its vicinity. Optionally accepts coolant. Huh. Have not seen that one before. Thorium reactor. Okay. Plastinium wall, of course. There's a swimmer. This is actually a requirement for one of the later levels, so definitely have to research that here at some point. Plate conduit. Okay, so go ahead and get stuff, get what we can get done now. Okay. Okay. So, all that out of the way. Take one last look at the planetary map. Oh, we finally have access to the salt flats, and that's what that was. We actually have access to quite a few maps now. Oh, by the way, Stained Mountains, extract the abundant titanium in this area, learn how to use it. Yeah, Stained Mountains is technically where you're supposed to be able to start being able to use titanium. Yeah. A little late for that, but, you know, it's whatever. Okay. That being said, overgrowth, grass fungal pass, Stained Mountains, soft flats, tar fields. That one is still locked. I want to say this one is actually like one of the last ones. Extraction outpost is still locked. Extraction outpost is going to be a very important map. It's also an enemy base that, yeah, it is marked there. So we'll definitely want to try and take out salt flats. That's for sure. That'll finally, you know, make that not not an issue anymore. But after that, I'm honestly thinking we might need to go for Stained Mountain next. That way we can hit the extraction outpost, and after that we can finish up tar fields, and then start going for the rest of these. Extraction outpost is the one that will start allowing us to actually transfer resources from map to map. With all of the extra bases around here, I'm sure I don't need to mention how insanely valuable that's going to be. Uh, okay. But that being said, it is 10 o'clock, so that sounds like where we're going to be leaving off here. Next week is going to be an exciting time. Lots of campaign maps we'll be able to finally take out. Two immediately available. Stained Mountains is going to be one map off. That'll unlock Extraction Outpost, which is also one map off. Uh, Fungal Pass. Where is Fungal Pass? I actually don't see Fungal Pass. I want to say it might be this one. Damn it. No, this one. It's probably this one. Okay. Well, anyway. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the time here. Respectfully, have a good one.